Welcome everybody to this stream. Hope everybody's doing great. So we are live, and yesterday we had some crucial discoveries with 4.5. The heavy reduction in weapon damage on ships, ground vehicle weapons. The only thing that remains untouched are the missiles, torpedoes, and bombers. I've been seeing people complain about... Oops, I meant to do the other thing. I've seen people complaining about how the cannons... Well, maybe it's not so much a complaint, but they're just saying now it's going to be a cannon. People are going to be using cannons, which... in my opinion, I think the cannons should have been more powerful than repeaters to begin with, since they have a shorter range to them. But yeah, so there's an argument where now it's going to be more cannon centric kind of meta. But I'd argue if you draft somebody who's really good at dumbfiring missiles, you know, shooting those three-pointers, that's the person you want, because missiles do 100%. They're not touched. So if you get yourself somebody who's really good with that, and you get them paired in the Polaris, you get them paired in an Idris, your org, your group is going to be pretty much untouchable. All right, as you can see on the lower left side, the shaders are being optimized, and there was a new patch yesterday, so this is probably involving the new patch. Alright, so since the game allows us to spawn right in, we will put our spawn in the middle of the verse. We'll go... In fact, we'll do something different. We'll go Orison. So the thing that's going to be, I mean, at this point in time, is you're not going to have one-shots anymore. I mean, aside from having missiles, bombers, not touched, you'll be able to still do it in that regard. I mean, we could do that as a test today. We could do see if maybe dumbfiring is back in the game. I mean, I can't see them doing that though. If you guys are following me, I don't remember which patch it was. It might have been 4.2. Was that Stormbreaker? Well, anyways, during the PTU, that was like where they decided to change dumbfiring. That was a big critical change.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And it was essentially used a lot in the verse. All right, so what can we use to dumbfire with? Well, we'll just bring out the Idris. We'll do something crazy. We'll bring out the Idris. We'll have to actually
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll have to put the torpedo kit on. Okay. Yeah, so from my research, among the highest nerfed weapons on ships was the Destroyer Mass Driver Cannon, aka the Railgun. I think it was calculated approximately around 96% decrease. That is insane. But they've alternatively increased the ammo capacity of it. So I think it's going to be more of a, to be frank, which I didn't get, is going to be more centric to taking out components on other large ships and, you know, breaching the hull and stuff like that. But the classic railgun is no longer going to be able to do that one shot. As far as the laser beam, we'll look up the damage reduction for this. I'm not sure what they did with this. And I don't know where it lies in the verse. What are we going to use this for as far as strategic? Like, what do you do? I mean, other than taking down shields and stuff. All right, so here's the bomber kit. This remains untouched. So this is going to be very, I mean, I'm not going to say very popular, but I'm sure it's going to be more popular than what it is now, because nobody goes around the verse using it. I think it's going to be more popular since, you know, torps are untouched. Now the thing is, we got to see if we could find somebody else flying around in a big ship. I'm sure we'll find a bunch of abandoned ships out in the verse.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
I'm gonna turn off the other music and we're gonna listen to some Star Citizen music. You're just competing with each other. Alright, so I'm gonna do a quick mic check if you hear me saying test 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we sound good. For a while, I've been having like audio desyncs. Oops, left my audio on there, but I think I got it under control now. Oh, I just realized our shaders are still optimizing. I didn't know you can still get into the Averse even though the shaders are optimizing. You can see on the bottom left side. I'm not sure that's even a good idea, especially even on the PU, let alone the PTU. I will also turn on the FPS counter up on the top right corner. And you can see we're getting insane amount of CPU usage due to the shaders being optimized simultaneously while we are, or rather concurrently, playing the game and other activities in the background. I mean, that's possibly why we're getting lower FPS. So it's like fluctuating time to time just under 40 FPS. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. You know, a lot of players I've seen in-game, in chat, also in Reddit, maybe on the Robert Space Industry website. I've been seeing people talk about, you know, similar to GTA 5, if you guys played the online, or even the, you know, the regular campaign, how the car has an audio, you know, you could, like a radio station, you could listen to a commentator or you know, the radio, whatever. So people have been like, you know, talking about that. Should we have something like that in the game, or at least something, call it space radio? I mean, I think it would be. I would think it would give some immersion to the verse. Well, extra immersion, I'd say. Oh, that's not good. Why does it say our missiles are empty? Is that by accident, or... Yeah, we're not going to leave the hangar here because if we don't have any missiles, unless that is intentional.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Yep. Yeah, we have no missiles on the ship. Let me check the front of the ship just to make sure we have the torp kit on. Yes, we do. We have the torp kit on. And I'm wondering, do we have to, like, physically load these things in now? I mean... I don't think so. I'm gonna check the HUD here to see what's going on. Alright, so I guess it stops here. I can't scroll down anymore, so we're gonna have to use this. Alright, I don't see any missile.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a guess. They might have not added the missiles in. Wow, that is so loud.
You are clear to launch. You are
All
clear
right.
to launch.
Alright, what happens if we just, you know, if it says empty, but try to, like, see if we could pretend like we have them and then fire it? Nothing happens.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, so we're gonna go snooping around in the Idris here. Because
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm curious to see whether or not there has been maybe a big overhaul with how missiles are
Thank
going
you,
to be
and
used.
please visit again.
Alright, so this is an Idris M. So what we're going to do is we're going to check the missile that the pilot has control over. I mean, my knowledge extends as far as 4.4. 4.5, I still don't know all the ins and outs. Alright, so there's the missile room. And you can see that, although I'm not sure what this is up here, but I would take a guess that, oh, so this would be your extra missiles, I would say, and then you load them in here, I guess, right? Or maybe this is an automated system. Yeah, you can see there's magnets and a rail system, right? It brings it over and it loads it in. But as you can see, there's no missiles in here. It's completely empty. And now we're going to head over into the belly of the Idris. You know, I have no idea what this is. And it's just so dark in this area. Engineering access. I mean, my
Thank you,
guess
and please
is
visit again.
this is potentially maybe a scanner system. So you walk through it, similar to like you go through the airport. Alright, so let's head down into the belly. It's the first time looking at the screen. It's just a bunch of, I guess, gibberish. Alright, so there's no way, at least my knowledge, there's no way to, like, actually see where the size 12 missiles are. I'm not sure if they're going to have to, like, if they're just going to leave it like this, or they're just going to add something later on, since, you know, things are going to be more physicalized in the verse. You know, crafting, engineering, etc. Maybe the control room. I mean, it makes sense. Control room. You know, you contact somebody via, you know, voice comms, and you say, hey, hey John Doe, just can you load up the missiles for me? And then John would just like, all right, I will perform that task for you, whatever. But I don't see any. These are just open the doors. Yeah, as you can see, all of these.
You are clear to launch.
All of these chairs and stations, rather, perform the same thing. Let's turn the power on. Okay. And this, nothing happens here. So this is still unusable. Well, it is usable. You know, you can open and close the doors, but who wants the task of opening and closing the doors of an Idris? I'm sure there is somebody out there. Oh, we got some relays over here. I'm not sure what this does. It'd be nice to have like a, you know, I'm sure like the engineering panel has all the blueprints.
And please visit again
on where all the relays are and stuff. All right, so it looks like this is likely a bug where missiles are not, you know, loading in.
You are clear to launch.
All right, so I'm going to pull out another ship that will see if there, you know, any missiles at this point, and we'll dumbfire them at a ship.
Welcome. To the ASOP, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Thank you, and please visit again.
We'll bring up the Eclipse.
You are clear to launch.
Actually, you know what? We could perform all this here. It's a bit risky, but... So we'll bring up a small ship. I mean, so long as, you know, missiles work on it. And we'll just dumbfire it at a ship in the hangar here. Just make it quicker.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your
Has this always been like this? Looks like they might have updated signage here. Caution. Now it's like has this 3D dimension going on here. It's pretty cool. Alright, so it seems that some ships just don't have missiles for whatever reason, but good news is the Gladius here has missiles, so we're going to set this off to the side. We're going to pull up a ship that we know we can destroy.
Thank you. You are clear to launch again.
Alright, I think we should be good there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Thank you,
retrieval system.
and please visit again.
Let's bring a cutter up. I think that'll be a good ship to
You are clear to launch.
beat up. Or in fact, we'll bring the Clipper up. Let's see how many missiles it takes to blow it up.
Your vehicle has been delivered to base.
Thank you, and please visit again. You are clear to launch.
All right, there it is. So let's get back in the Gladius.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Engines online. Launch complete.
All right, so we're gonna get some distance. We don't want to get caught in the a blast. I mean, just in case it doesn't work, because the missile might go bouncing all over the walls. So
That
this
request has
is
already been
pretty
granted.
risky here. All right. I think that looks good from there. Oh, I guess I didn't do the cameras for the Gladius. We'll do it this way.
You are clear to launch.
Here we go, boys. Oh my god. It looks like we might have dumbfiring back. Alright, let's get a little closer.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Friendly target.
Oh, wow. What's up, Lopsided?
Thank you.
How's it going?
And please visit again.
You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? All right, so now we're gonna try it with oh yeah? What's the temperature?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Now we're gonna try targeting the ship.
Please
That
proceed
was-
to assigned landing bay.
That is so annoying. So we did it without targeting. We fired 2 missiles. It hit the Clipper. That's not too bad. You're just above freezing. Still cold, of course.
Friendly target.
Oh my god. I think dumbfiring is back. I mean, unless this is not intentional.
Friendly target.
I know. This is my favorite ship. We're just slapping up here.
Landing complete.
I mean, it could take
Have a
some
pleasant
hits,
stay.
you could see. What are these? They're Pioneer size 1. It's a size 3. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna take much of it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Friendly target.
Oh, there goes the wing.
Friendly target.
I don't see any pulsing going on. That's normally when you know that the ship is having issues. I'm gonna go back again. I'm curious if we could see the pulsing in the front and the HUD. You could see, or looking at the front of the ship. It just bounced off the ground there. Oh, there it goes. Oh, you poor sardine can. Believe it or not, is among my favorite ships in the verse now.
Landing complete.
Is there a way to
Thank you. And please visit again.
I'm wondering if there's a way to get the Eclipse somewhere in the hangar, and we can dumbfire it at We'll get crazier, right? We're gonna get crazy. We'll dumbfire it at maybe a Carrack or even a Hammerhead. All right, we'll do the Hammerhead.
Engines offline.
So if somebody hears a lot of explosions, in their instance, it's me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You are clear to launch.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, speaking of which, just before a stream, I made sure to get the Retaliator back in my CCU there. But I didn't go through the upgrade yet. I just have the upgrade just in case it turns out to be better than expected.
Thank you, and please visit again. You are clear to launch. Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the facility. Thank you, and please visit again.
I do hope they correct the ATC. The ATC is a bit confused on the P2.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank
The
you for your
man has been
cooperation.
working too much. The man needs some ROI.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
Such
For
a
your
gorgeous
safety,
ship.
please vacate the area.
Look at this
Thank
sexy
you for your
beast.
cooperation.
The Eclipse.
You are clear to launch.
My favorite stealthy. This is like, when I think of stealth, this is what I think of. Unfortunately, the view from the ship inside the cockpit is complete trash in the game. As you can see, poor visibility.
Aegis combat assist activated.
All right, where are we going to stick this thing? Maybe over here? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. It was meant to be. My God, we have to run a football field to get to these kiosks. Can't wait for the, the Mobi-Glass getting some additional features, right? We got a Mobi-Glass here, or the kiosk here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's smack up the Hammerhead.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the bay.
What do you guys think? Is this going to be a really bad idea, firing a size 9 torp in the hangar? I mean, what can go wrong? Oh, by the way, once the shaders has completed, you can see the FPS went way up. So we're just above 50 FPS if you look on the top right. CPU usage did drop down significantly. GPU usage did go up. Just an odd anomaly there.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There it is.
You are clear to launch.
The Hammerhead. If it wasn't for all of the stuff on the screen, it would have been a great B-roll shot.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Thank you, and please visit again.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Alright, how do we want to do this? Do we want to fire the size
Landing
9s
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
towards the rear, or the middle, or the back? I mean, technically, one of these should evaporate the hammerhead here. So I really want to get back as far as I can. I think we're pretty safe here, maybe. All right, so first things first. We're gonna do it with targeting. If it doesn't hit the hammerhead, we'll do it without targeting next. There's one. Oh, that's not good. Where's the missile? Oh my god, that is so bad. Spazzing out of control. Oh, this is not good. What's gonna happen? Cannot lock the target. Armistice zone. Oh, we just probably clipped the elevator. See if we could destroy it before it kills us. That's weird. We can't destroy it. That's very strange. Okay, so this...
You are clear to launch.
Alright, that was with it locked on. Alright, we're gonna try it without locked on. Alright, so now we're gonna unlock. And we're gonna see if the dumbfire works. Maybe we should aim it upwards. Because I think it needs time to release underneath the spacecraft here. Let's see. Alright, there it is. Oh, that's cool. There's a missile. We're going to pull... It looks like the land gear is in the way there. Maybe that's what... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the landing gear is in the way. Okay, I didn't... First time ever realizing that. Kind of important. Maybe that's what happened there. Alright. Just gonna aim it about there. It should hit the target. There it is. Yeah, it takes a lot of time for it to, oh my god. And I'm not sure where it went. Yeah, as you can see, like, it drops down and then it takes off. So we might have to get a little bit more air here, or height. Let's try it from here. Actually, what if we get closer? All right, we'll try it from here. Oh, there it is. And it clipped through the hangar. All right, so as you can see, size 9s, and I can't argue that it would be up to 10 and 12 size missiles, but for sure for size 9, they just bounce off the target as usual. But we just saw with the Gladius, you could just go right up on somebody and just dumbfire on them.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
I don't know if having a Harbinger,
You are
maybe?
clear to launch.
That'll be a good ship to try, dumbfiring missiles with. It has a decent size. I think it's maybe size 5s.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's too bad this instance is not large enough to put a larger capital ship to the side, and then summon, more ships
Thank you,
up.
and please visit again.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
What do you guys think of that? Would you want a hangar so big that you can put your capital ship to the side and then load up more ships? Oh, we do have a Harbinger. Excellent. Now, the only problem is, can we actually get the Harbinger off to the side?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, so Hammerhead is back in, so we're going to pull up the Harbinger.
Your vehicle has been please visit.
I would have John Doe, the pilot, help me out in this excursion that we're having today. But he's been MIA. I don't know where he's at. I'm only kidding. That's my alt account. John Doe, the pilot.
You are clear to launch.
Interesting.
Thank
guess
you,
they-
and please visit again.
As you can see, they didn't update the
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oof, that's annoying. Entry and
You
exit
are clear to launch.
with a button or something. So this is the still the old method of getting in and out of the ship.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
All right, awesome. We have we have 2 sets of missiles. Although it's supposed to be a bomber.
Thank you.
So
And please visit again.
I'm not sure which one of these is the bomb, like the one that drops out, and the missiles.
Thank you. And please visit again.
All right, we have the Ignite size 2s. We have the Arrest, was that Arrest, maybe the Arrastra, size 3. DMNTR size 2. And then the Stalker size 5.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
All right, there's one way to find out. I feel like this is gonna get pulled back in.
Thank you. And please visit again. You are clear to launch.
Alright, that looks good. So long as we have the foot off the platform, I think.
Thank you. And please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think we just crashed. Oh, never mind.
Thank
Wow.
you. And
We're
please
like
visit again.
centimeter off the line there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
All right,
system.
we'll bring up the Hammerhead.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the base.
It'll be our punch dummy. All right, here we go. All right, what should we start off with?
Thank you, and please visit again.
We'll start off with the smallest missiles. All right, we'll do ignite. I'm sure that these are
You are
missiles.
clear to launch.
Okay. All right, first we're going to start out with not targeting the ship.
Landing gear recheck.
Okay. Oh, we didn't get to see it. I mean, it seems that it actually hit it. All right, this time we're going to target the ship. Okay, poor aiming on my part.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, so basically you could dumbfire with the ignites. So we're going to move on to the next one, which is the arrest size 3. All right, here we go. All right, now we're targeting.
Friendly target.
All right, we'll try from here since it's coming from the bottom of our ship. All right, so you could dumbfire with these missiles. Let's go with the DMNTR size 2. All right, so the ship is still targeted. Okay, I didn't mean to do 2 at a time. All right, it's coming from the top of our ship. All right, so you could dumbfire with those too. All right, let's move on to the last but not, or yeah, it is the last. Stalker size 5. All right, we have the ship targeted. That's coming from the bottom. Wow. All right, so you could dumbfire with these too. So just move the ship up. All right, there it is. Good. And you can see the rear of the hammerhead is nice and red. I'm gonna lift the nose up a little bit more. Ooh, it smacked it pretty damn hard. Now it's red in the rear and... Is that the rear or is that... Oh yeah, it is the rear and the body. Alright, we're gonna see if we can finish it off with the rest of our missiles. Okay, I don't remember which orientation. With the newer ships, you could see on the HUD on the side, if you watch my cursor, it would like show up red on your ship where that missile is. Currently, right now, you can see that the Harbinger has not been updated yet. So we're just gonna have to guesstimate here.
Friendly target.
All right, came sort of from the bottom of our ship.
Friendly target.
And we have one more ignite. And we're fully depleted. Nothing left. So not enough to take out the hammerhead. Since these are ballistics, let's see if we can maybe do some damage to components. Components are down here. Alright, so yesterday we were able to find the components in this section, but right now I'm having a hard time finding them.
Friendly target.
Oh, we just lost a piece of our ship there. Alright, so I'm waiting to see if there's any flashing on the ship, which indicates that there's some sort of engineering problem happening inside the ship.
Friendly target.
Alright, we'll do a little bit in the front of the hull. We don't want to blow it up right away.
Friendly target. 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 Friendly target.
Also, I noticed that the Harbinger doesn't have much
Friendly target.
ammo capacity. Alright, now the hull,
Friendly target.
more of the middle is red.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright, pretty much the entire ship is red. Alright, we've found one of the components. I'm not sure whatever this is.
Friendly target.
And for whatever reason, it's not there anymore.
You are clear to launch.
Friendly target.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright, we just destroyed the turret, hoping that'll make it easier to find the components in the ship. Okay. Yeah, it's like next to impossible. Yesterday we had a better time finding the components in this section. Alright, we'll just shoot in the area.
Friendly target.
You are clear to launch.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Ammo low.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Ammo depleted.
My God. It takes a lot to take this thing down.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
You are clear to
Friendly
launch.
target. Friendly target.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, there it is. Oof. I thought we were gonna die there.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Thank you, and please visit again. Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing complete. Launch complete. Self-destruct initiated.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I do have to say, the Harbinger gives you plenty of time to get out before it blows.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, we crossed a lot of ships off of our list since yesterday and today. We know that size 9s for sure does not work with dumb firing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But so far, size 5 and under, you could dumbfire missiles.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
We could try the Polaris. We just got to find another ship in the verse to test this on. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of ships, you know, just abandoned in the verse.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
What size I know the Perseus has missiles. Is it size 5s? Let's see. Yeah, so it is size 5. Yeah, so you could basically dumbfire these missiles. And size 5 does a significant amount of damage, as you saw there.
You are clear to launch.
That hammerhead took a lot of damage. Alright, our next test is the Polaris. Alright, size 10 is loaded in. Although,
Thank you, and please visit again.
we're gonna see if it has a similar to the Idris, has that weird bug.
Vehicle selected. Please visit.
You are clear to launch.
Although, I have to say, you know, with the missiles being, in my opinion, going to be the meta, the fact that people can shoot dumbfire, even size 5s, is going to be I would argue it's going to be a thing.
Please proceed to assigned
especially
landing bay.
the Perseus being the lower tier than the Polaris and the Idris, among being a smaller torp boat.
Landing
Also,
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
during this Star Citizen live, Jared called out one of the guys, I can't remember the guy's name, the redhead guy, and he asked him, you know, what other players were saying is
We're
that...
sorry. You have exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
So he was asking him about why did they choose to have the pilot
You are clear to launch.
on the Perseus have control over the size 5s? Why can't the Polaris do it? So they did
That request
mention
has already been granted.
that players that own the Polaris are going to be able to use the size 10s from the pilot seat. In the addition, that the station's going to have the better access of more with the remote camera, having that more of that visibility. Although I don't know what that visibility means. Does that mean is that they can target a target, like if the Polaris is facing forward, can you use that eye to target a ship to your right more or your left more, you know?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Is that going to be more the benefit, or is it just the benefit of seeing what's around you? I'll be honest with you guys, I can't find the
That request has already been granted.
the main
That request has already
elevator
been
here.
granted. That
Oh, there it
request
is.
has already been granted. You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
You know, till this day, for a ship of its size, is the slowest main elevator
Please proceed to assigned landing
in the
bay.
game. My God, even the Clipper has a faster elevator to get up into the ship and out.
Thank you, and please visit again. Thank you, and please visit again. You are clear to launch.
Enjoy the work. System. Landing gear raised.
You are clear to launch.
Till today, the Polaris, for its cockpit view, is among my favorite. The visibility is impeccable. Some might say it's superb.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Shields are off.
All right, let's see. Where are we going to find some abandoned ships? I mean, my guess, maybe in the OLP site here in Crusader, over at Delamar.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Guys, it's Jack Sparrow. Somehow he went from the medieval times, or at least whatever time period that is, to somehow he's been frozen in time, and he's here in Star Citizen.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So outside in Orison, we were just getting slightly under 30 FPS. And it looks like it's climbing a little bit there. gotta find Daymar. Is that it? No, it's Yella. It might be on the other side of Crusader.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
That's got to be it. All right, nice.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
All right, we'll head over to this PAF site. Hopefully it's on the daylight side.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Radar contact.
All right, we have a red ship down below. Oh, it's a player.
Shields are on. Target acquired.
Okay. All right, so they didn't do it this patch. So the Polaris doesn't have access to those size 10s.
Target acquired.
All right, I don't see any large to capital ships down here, but we can try it out on the looks like the player is in the which ship is that? Oh, there's a couple of Asgards down here. All right, so we have a bunch of ships down here. We'll try it out on whatever one, whichever one's going to be the victim. Oh, we have a Terrapin. Okay. Or maybe that's a medical. Terrapin medical. Alright, so which is going to be the ship we're going to try this on? Alright, you know what? We're going to go with... It looks like the Asgard's the largest one here. And it's pretty beat up, too. Alright, so we're gonna aim the nose up. And we got to give it enough... because a size 10 is going to drop down, then go. So we got to give it enough time to drop down, then go off to the target. I think that should be good. This is not functional still. Okay, so we're still using the starboard kiosk. Somebody in here? Probably a ghost. Alright, so let's jump in the turret. Ooh, we are so far away. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're dead smack in the middle of the hall there. And right now we're just going to dumbfire it without targeting. Alright, there's the first one. Oh, wait a second. It just... Okay, it just bounced off the ground, so... Yeah, as you can see, you get great visibility, although you don't have control of where and how you want the missile to go. Alright, now we're going to target. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And I think it just bounced the ground. Yeah, it just bounced off the ground. And then just comes back at us. Yeah, so... Alright, so I could be wrong. Maybe this has always been a thing, where, size 1 through 5, you could dumbfire. Size 9, size 10 so far. We can't verify size 12 because there's a bug currently on the Idris. But those for sure, size 9 and size 10 do not hit the target from dumbfiring. Size 9 through 5, yes. Alright, so we're going to go about 2 clicks up. Yeah, so we're going to go about there. And this time I'm gonna put my nose, or at least the cursor, right on the money there and see if the missile will hit the target now. And then we're gonna just dumbfire from here. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna do it without targeting first. There's one. Is that gonna be a direct hit? Oh, direct hit, baby. Alright, so if you put the cursor aligned with the target, in the pilot seat, you're going to more or less hit your target there. I can't tell if it's destroyed. I just heard friendly target, whatever. And as you can see, the HUD is not working right in the remote turret here. Alright, now we're going to just target the ship, and we're going to just dumbfire it this way. And we just evaporated the Asgard down there. Alright, so it still follows the rules, or whatever, how they did it on, 4.4. It's still pretty much the same thing. But like I was saying earlier in stream, if you could find a three-pointer, basketball reference, if you could find a person that can shoot three-pointers all day long, meaning a person that knows how to dumbfire and understand trajectory and, movement, is going to be your MVP, securing those dumbfires. Alright, so now we're going to test the engineering of the Polaris since we already have it out with us. We'll let the prospectors and whatever ships above at the OLP beat on us until we go on fire or whatever happens. And we'll turn our shields off too. It's probably going to take a while for these things to do damage to the ship.
Shields are on.
Alright, we're also going to turn off the PDCs too. Oh, I guess we can't. Wait a second. Why can't I turn this off?
Shields damaged.
Okay, for some reason the weapon system is stuck on. Alright, we'll go through the list. We'll shut them off this way, hopefully.
Weapons system is off.
Okay, we can do it this way.
Weapons system is off. Weapons system is off. Weapons system is off.
Alright, all of our PDCs are off. Now the last thing we're going to do is turn the shields off. Let them wail on the Polaris. Alright, we're going to open up some cabinets. I forgot these have nothing in them. And we're gonna get our trusty fire extinguisher here. I was having a good time with this yesterday. Alright, so this one has some relays. I'm not sure if those are like, you know, spares or possibly power for the bridge area. Alright, so far there has not been enough damage to our ship yet. Now, similar to the Idris, where you can open the doors and close them from the engineering panel, I'm wondering if you could do the same with the Polaris. Okay, you have the hangar. We only have control over the life support. You know, I have to give them credit. This had to take a lot of time to do. All right, so you can't open up the doors. At least the hangar. Let's see if we can open up the or can we just click on it? Alright, can we open up the cargo doors? Let's see. Cargo bay? No. Yeah, for whatever reason, you could do it on the Idris, just not on the Polaris. Oh, also, you could see there's a different color with the shield generator. That's because we have it off right now. Wait a second. No. Okay. For a second I thought it was under the config. Hey, what's up, Pui Master? How's it going, man? Snowy and cold here. There's a guy, another viewer, Lopsided, said the same thing from where he's at. I think it's pretty cold here where I'm at too. I do love seeing the snow. I mean, at least, you know, at first it's nice. But it gets pretty tedious when you have to, you know, do responsibilities with snow. Right, yeah. We're doing pretty good today. Thanks for asking. We're doing a little bit more engineering, and hope everything's well with you as well. And as of yesterday's stream, I did post a video that there was a dramatic decrease with weapons, repeaters, cannons, and that room in the Idris you were wondering about is a gym. Those are treadmills, FYI. Oh, those round circles? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. But it's just so dark in there. I appreciate you, you know, telling me that, because I was just, you know, curious for the longest time. I was so lost about it. It kept me up at night, I had to tell you. Kept me up all night long.
Not really.
I'm only kidding. But, I'm not sure what's happening. Did the prospectors stop attacking us? As you also, you asked about the Valkyrie to Asgard. I'd recommend that Asgard prefer Prowler for dropship, and Asgard has better room for vehicles. Own both, but only Asgard now. I wish that they never did what they did, is put the, you know, that was a strategic move on their part, is put the Asgard below the price of the Valkyrie, so, you know, you could obviously CC you up. And it looks like somebody's having fun outside. and along with many other people out there, would have easily upgraded right away to the Asgard. But it was a strategic move, I think. I think that, you know, like you heard me say this in the past, and I'm sure many players have stated it, is that the Asgard should have been the revamp or the gold standard for the Valkyrie. That's why it's been very difficult for me to get that. I was rolling the PU with ghillie combat missions with the Idris M. Thank you for letting me know about the patrol. I can't even pronounce the word. Praetorian pack. No problem. In fact, I wasn't the original one that. I'm just relaying a message from one of the viewers that stops in. I think it's Rebecara has told me about that. Thanks to him, I would never known it. In fact, I looked in the past. That pack only had the Idris P, so that, like, just like that was like a secret. You know, I don't know if they forget or they just, you know, secretly put it out there, but I'm glad he found it, because that was a gold find right there. Now, there was another thing I found was, you know, if anybody who has acquired an F8C with 6 months insurance, for free, they can upgrade it to the 10-year. No problem, man. I think it's well worth, you know, dumping some loss of a few ships for the pack. I think, you know, currently right now, I don't know why they decided to do this with both Idrises. Nice. You will pretty much have, with lifetime insurances of those things, you will have a disposal of F8s now. Because by the time we just had one ship just crash into the OLP, but you don't have to worry about ever waiting for a timer for those ships now. You know, this is the very first time ever seeing the prospectors just give up on my ship. Oh yeah, since ballistics is going to be a big thing, I'd say the same. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I was actually thinking about that the other day. But you may want to mix it up, because apparently lasers in general, whether cannon or repeaters, are, once the shields are down, it's going to do 30% more damage to the hull. Right? I'm probably preaching the choir. Let me know if I am. Now, the ballistics is targeted towards going through shields, obviously, right? And they're being strategically used. That's the use case. That's what I'm getting at. Is targeting those components, obviously getting down the shields faster, without relying on the laser repeaters, because that's the downside of the laser repeaters. You have to get the shields down in order to get that 30% increase in damage on the hull. But the ballistics is still gonna, once the shields are down, it's gonna still play a big role. You know, once you could penetrate those components far better than lasers, obviously. But the reduction in damage, that's the only difference. I think it's like, depending on which ship you're fighting, it's going to be upwards, I think, 40%. But I'm going to say that enjoy that railgun for now, because it's gotten nerfed down to, I did the calculations, approximately 96%. So that's probably going to be the last time you're ever going to one-shot things with that thing. It's going to be very unfortunate for players who have never experienced that kind of satisfaction. Yeah. I mean, at some point in the future, the Idris is going to be available to all players. The P is going to be earnable through Wicklow, as you said and others have said. You've never seen what? Oh, the synth? Yeah, that's a rare ship. I think I vaguely remember you have the glaive too, right? That's another. I guess once you reach the tier level, you have the availability to own one. Whether or not it's better than the Stinger, I don't know. I mean, they're all Vandal ships, as far as I know, right? Alright, we just got... Seriously? Oh, you know why? It's because... Wait a second, can you gift that ship? Or does it... You have to sell your account? Now, if so, if you have to sell your account, then I understand. Well, that's what people do. They do the CCU chain, and then they, you know, sell over time. Like they'll wait, like I guess a year or two. Some wait for like a few years. But that's quite a time to tie up your money. I mean, at that point, you might as well. I mean, if you're good in the stock market, throw your money in the stock market. You'll make far more. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be surprised. Right now, if you look on the gray market, the Galaxy with all of the modules with LTI is going for $1,000. That's insane. Speaking of which, I've CCU'd from the Paladin up to the Galaxy with no modules, only because I refuse to get modules that don't have LTI. 10 years is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I'm only kidding. At some point, it's going to be in the game. Man, this ship doesn't take enough damage to really test out the engineering in this ship. I mean, currently right now with second patch out, right? Wave 1, it's far better than yesterday's patch, I can tell you that right now. I was crashing like left and right. Now, so far I haven't had any crashes. Score the beam add-on K-kit for the Idris lifetime. Yeah, I saw that a little too late, and what I didn't like what they did is they stuck it way in the back, so you have to go searching for it. So I melted the other one, and then I got the lifetime one. I just noticed they have arrows here. I'm not sure what this is. So the T kit, I was, you might have came in after, I think, oh, no problem. So the other viewer here, might have been here, but I was discussing, or maybe he wasn't. However, the T kit obviously in 4.4 is completely useless. I mean, you can use it, you can one-shot things. I'd argue that the T kit is going to be more valuable in 4.5 because missiles, torpedoes, and bombers have not gotten any nerfs, remain unchanged. And in my opinion, I think it's going to be more of a missile, torp, bomber, even, I'd argue, even cannons meta going forward. Oh, is that from yesterday? Or is that... Oh, the A2 is yesterday. That was fun. I always have fun with the bombers. It's always nice to do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that... You could do that currently on the PTU. Maybe you might know this. With size 1s through 5. On the PTU, I can tell you for sure, you could do 1 through 5 size missiles. You could dumbfire them. I think size 5 is going to be the sweet spot, and you're gonna. I wouldn't be surprised you're going to see a lot of Perseuses using that. I wonder how many size 5s it's going to take down the Polaris. Maybe you could try that out right now. We just got to find a nice remote location where somebody's not going to steal it or blow it up. Let's find a spot to bring it to. For science, lads. Let's do it. That's right. That's what we're going to be doing right now. Actually, let's get on the sunny part of the moon here.
Quantum drive is now off.
So you guys can see it. Alright, let's try the garden. Let's see how that is over there.
Quantum drive is now on.
So as you can see, those prospectors were wailing on the ship. I mean, it's not enough data. As far as my knowledge goes, 1 through 5 weapons don't really do much damage to the inner parts of the ship. It's more or less, I think, size 4 and up will do some damage to internals. Well, particularly, of course, ballistics. However, the point is that you can go still flying around in your capital ship by yourself. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, okay, I think we're gonna crash. Alright, nice. I meant to do that. Alright, so I feel like by the time we get back here, the sun's gonna be down. That's something that's out of our control, unfortunately. We just gotta see what we can work with here. I think Wolf Point Aid Shelter might bring us a little bit closer to having the sun above us. So we're going to try that. That's one of the reasons why I liked doing testing at Obituary, because the planet's right there. You can just go right down to it and be done with it. The problem with this testing in this Stanton system, you go back. Well, I mean, if we set our spawn point up to the station, that would have been smart, but we didn't do that. So we're gonna have to deal with a little bit of a trams, you know, traveling and stuff in the trams on Orson. All right, perfect. This is a good location. Wolf Point Aid Shelter. Just gotta remember that.
Quantum drive is now off.
And we'll set ourselves down here. So, along with yesterday, while doing some research, while doing the video, and then, you know, with the testing and stuff we did yesterday, I was trying to figure out, you know, if there's any other ships that might pull out being the meta. Oh, we're gonna smash into the ground. Ooh, wow. That's a way to land.
Deployed.
We didn't even, like, bruise a ship at all. You'd think that the engineering components and stuff would get affected. I don't think anything really did. Alright, so we're gonna turn the... What I'm gonna do is... We're gonna try to... emulate, you know, if we were like dumb firing these missiles at a player Idris. So we're going to turn the shields on if they're still working. All right, they're coming on. Okay, good. And we're going to set the power so long as it doesn't overheat the ship. All right, looks like... Oh, okay. I guess we can't... Alright, so now our shields are at max. And... I think everything looks good. I just don't want to come back here and then the shields are off. So we're going to put the power down on the engines just to make sure everything looks good. Okay.
Engines are off.
All right, we are at Wolf Point Aid Shelter. Okay, just gotta remember that. You know, I'm wondering when they're going to start, you know, the whole thing about boarding large to capital ships or whatever. The Legionnaire. I think I saw that in your fleet. That's going to be pretty cool. I'm wondering how they're going to do that. I'm sure it's going to be like probably close to what, you know, docking is. I don't know if they're going to have like an automated docking where, you know, your ship just automatically docks to a bigger ship, you know? I mean, the good news is that back in the wow, the lag is tremendous here on Orison. FPS is it's dropped to 15 for a second. Trying to find the way out here. Maybe this is it. Ah, there we go. I forgot how close the hospital is to the habitat. NBC is standing in formation. And I think that's TDD over there. We gotta find... Alright, there's a shuttle. We gotta get over there. Oh, this brings us... I think this is the one we have to take. You know, Orison is such a pretty place. Nice. I didn't even know you can use these here. Fire extinguisher, I can't even say the word. Fire extinguisher party. Oh, by the way, the, how do I do the emotes? You know how funny it would be if you can, take players out with it?
Please clear the hatch.
Or like
Shuttle
disorient
is
them.
departing.
Like their vision to get, you know... like blurry. That'll like give you some sort of tactical advantage. I wonder if I have emotes on this thing here. right, here we go.
Please prepare to disembark.
Yeah, I'm actually looking through this this Steam Deck thing.
Hello.
Hey.
I feel like that took us like 5 minutes just to get back to the spaceport.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm hoping the Perseus doesn't come up
Vehicle
blowing up
selected.
from the hangar. That happened to us yesterday.
Please visit us again.
Nice, there it is. I don't know, maybe I'm looking the wrong thing. I just maybe have to put this into the Steam Deck here. Emotes and whatever.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
All right, boys, here we go.
Take off.
Oh, what just happened? Why did we just hold the ground like that?
Docking request approved.
Oh, this happened to me before on another ship.
Takeoff initiated. Docking request approved. Takeoff initiated. Docking request approved.
This is so annoying, this bug.
Raised. Docking request approved. Takeoff initiated. Landing gear deployed. Docking request approved.
I seriously can't get out of the
Landing gear raised.
hangar. I mean, I might have an idea. We could probably use the Gladius to open the doors. We just got to be fast and get back into the pilot seat to take off.
Takeoff initiated.
Alright, nice. So the missiles do work in this ship. It's just that we are stuck
Approved. Takeoff initiated.
in the hangar.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, never mind.
Landing gear.
Wait a second. What's going on here? Oh, looks like we're clipped into somebody's instance.
Landing gear raised. Shields are off.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, let's head over to Daymar. Hopefully it's in our view. There it is. Nice.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
I mean, it seriously took us so long to get back here. I wouldn't be surprised we're on the dark side of the moon now. Where's our point of interest? There it is. Wolf Point Shelter.
Auto drive is now
Now we got some pleasant music as we destroy the Polaris with the Perseus. You know, I was expecting something more, you know, grungy. Being in a ship of this battleship here.
Auto drive is now off.
Oh, look at that. Still got some daylight here. Some light to see the fireworks. All right, we are gonna get right up on that ship. So long as we don't hit the moon. Why is it so hard to slow down with the ship? Where do we want to focus our fire? We'll go for the rear, since engineering is in the back there. We're gonna just go right at it. We're just gonna go target the ship, and we're gonna try to test out one missile where you know, where more or less if it's going to come out from the top of the ship or the bottom of the ship. Because I don't think I've fired a missile from the ship yet. Actually, it's better yet. We'll do this. Oh, those are the only camera angles I have. Oh, I see something. Oh, that's the turret on the bottom. Oh, there's the power plant. Let's aim for that. Oh, it's coming from the bottom. There we go. We have some front row seats here, boys. What's up, Kanan? How's it going, man? Ooh. Nice. We'll lift it up slightly more. And the shields are still up. All right, this time we're gonna launch 4 at a time. Nice. But still not enough to knock those shields down. And the back shield's already back up.
Check fire.
Oh, wait a second. I think something gave on the ship there. I don't see the power plant. Oh, there it is. Okay, I take that back.
Check fire. Check fire.
And then we have 2 more. Then we have to go downstairs to use the remote turret.
Check fire.
My God, this thing is a beast. All right, so we're gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna point the ship slightly up, just to compensate, maybe. Okay, one's an engineering panel, and then the other is a turret panel. I agree. right now, you know, like we both know, and I'm pretty sure anybody watching or listening thinks that the eclipse is mostly useless. You know, by the time that eclipse comes out, I mean, unless you're the MVP of the basketball team, you're nailing those three points, meaning your dumb-firing is impeccable from, I guess, the minimum distance because of desync. Uh-oh, what just happened? We just went dark. It just randomly went dark right away. No warning. The sun just disappeared. By the way, where is the... Don't worry about it, Pui Master. That's an engineering problem. We'll have to contact the engineering department about that. Maybe you can direct me here, because I know that we've already used 20 missiles. Where are the other 10? I thought they were here. And yeah, this is the size 8 turret in the front. This is the engineering. I mean, it should be down here then, I guess, right? Alright, this is empty. This is the, this is more or less pilot slash whoever is using that terminal up there. Let's see what this side. This side should be it. And yeah, this side is empty too. I could have sworn in the loadout we had 20 and then another 10 missiles. Or am I wrong? Okay, that's the other size 8 turret. I mean, unless I'm doing something wrong here, or is this like a bug? All right, so we're just gonna pivot. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna use the size 8s. We're gonna see how many size 8s it takes to blow the power core on the Polaris.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Ah, damn. We gotta make the I gotta lower the tip of the ship down, because can't go down lower than this. So the inconvenience here is that you got to make your way to the back to get yourself up to the bridge. Although, I mean, it's really not much of a bridge. It's like a peanut of a bridge to a cockpit area. Alright, so we're going to lower it down since our turret will be able to aim upwards and stuff like that. Is there anything in the engineering section, maybe? Somehow to do with the missiles? That's the mess hall, that's the crew quarters. No. Three hours, wow. For the live? Gotcha. And then, yeah, today's actually the third? Yeah, we're the last day for IE. If anybody has not tried Star Citizen yet, it is free to fly, free to play. I'm not sure what time today. That's weird. Why aren't the, how come this is not highlighting? An hour and 50 minutes, okay.
Check fire.
That's as long as it takes to get out of a, especially as a new player, that's probably as long as it takes to get out of a station. Just trying to find your way around. I think it probably took me about that long to get out.
Check fire.
Oh, these are the size 3s. We gotta swap it over. Nice. Okay, there we go. I'm still on the fence for a few ships, but more or less, I think I'm 90% good. I was thinking about the Carrack, since the Carrack still doesn't have its drones and it has a crafting station, which I'd assume that each step of the way as things come more online, they may, you know, put these features into the ships. And my guess is the Carrack should go up in price along with any other ship out there that has these features. There it is. Okay, it works now.
Check fire.
Let's see if we can knock out the core. Engineering, I think, is just across the board is going to be, I don't think any ships is going to benefit. I think every ship is going to be the same when it comes to engineering. You know, well, except the fact that, you know, some are more complex than others. What I'm saying is, like, game features like crafting, drones and stuff like that, ships that don't have these kinds of features yet. Guess we're getting some drifting here.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh my god. Look at that. A few of these shots knocked out the power core. That's incredible. Shields are gone already. This is going to be huge. Wow. Imagine just disabling a ship that easy. I mean, you're going to be moving around, but still, like, it took us, what, a few shots there. All right, so I want to jump into the Polaris and see if we can repair it. My God, I'm so glad I got the Perseus. Man, oh man, this is going to be current. Well, it is current meta. 4.4. Going forward is definitely going to still be meta. I mean, as far as the word on the street, the Ironclad is supposedly almost done. I wouldn't be surprised they'll wait till maybe Invictus, although it doesn't make sense for the regular cargo version. The Assault makes sense. I can see them maybe perhaps even releasing the cargo variant earlier and then having the Assault version for Invictus makes sense. We know that the Galaxy is going to be next IEE's biggest hype ship, and you know, there's other, like, I'm not sure if we're going to be expecting any surprises. Like the Idris was certainly a huge surprise to me. Surprisingly enough, it was kept so secret that you know, even players that had tried to like leak it was incredibly close to the date when they just, you know, announced it. And you know, believe me and many other players didn't believe the rumors were true, because and I'm sure yourself as well. All right, I don't want to get too close, otherwise we won't be able to either get the ramp out, or in case the main elevator is inaccessible. Just want to make sure it goes down to the ground. Oh, most certainly. Imagine them just doing what they did with the Idris. They do that with the Javelin. You know, even the Bangle, which is going to be the what is it? I don't remember the. It's gonna be the variant of the Bangle, the battle cruiser. That's it. And they already have the assets for it. I don't know if they built out the interior over time for it. You know, as far as my knowledge goes, I don't think they did anything with the interior. In fact, that ship is so large, I wouldn't be surprised it's going to take them a while to build that thing out. I mean, they did say, I mean, they say a lot of things over the years. They did say they didn't want to put it out for concept. Although I'd argue that it might be their strategy for maybe next year to kick the can down the road, to continue things if they have to, as a strategy for securing, you know, more money for the project. That'll be one of the other biggest anticipations in the verse. And I'm sure we're going to get more news about over time for the Kraken, since the Kraken is, I think, is in white box phase. And see, this is still a problem with the Polaris. You can see that the ramp axis is in the ground. So you can't even, like, still get in the ship. I don't know. I mean, I wish that they would, you know, do like what they did with the, you know, the Hercules line, where you're going to see the little button there, where you could just zoom in and click on it, which, you know, just in case you can't get your, you know, ramp access thing down on the ground. As you can see, it's just buried in the ground there. The same with this side. Still have this same problem there. So looks like we can get into the elevator, maybe. Yeah, so we can jump in the elevator. Our problem is I think it's going to clip through the ground. Just makes it. Look at that. Actually, let's go to the cargo bay. Yeah, I mean, you have three access points. Oh, okay, we got red lights in here. When I did the tech preview, I did not get the Polaris to this state, so this is the first time seeing the Polaris in this state for engineering. And you can see the power core is red. My assumption is it's completely destroyed, but I guess that you could probably repair it. Yeah, power plant failure. And I can't even click on it. In fact, I can't even click on anything. Alright, we're gonna go up to the, let's go up to the pilot's seat. I mean, I could see the strategy where players are just gonna nuke the power plants of NPC ships, and I mean, I would argue, of course, player ships, but in the little shorts video I made, I think they're gonna have to, like, reassess all of the payout for the missions, because, or, you know, when you do bounty missions, ship fighting, etc., that regard, it's going to take a lot longer if you're going up against bigger, you know, much bigger ships, and the payout being the same is not really, it's not even like, it's not even negligible, you know? Versus, you know, I know that there's no real money sinks in the game. I think that's what they're working towards. But imagine adding money sinks to what the, you know, what the standard is now. Yeah, so our HUD is saying power plant failure, which is true. Now, can we repair it? It says we can repair one thing here. Let's see what it is. Yeah, so you can repair the power plant, which is cool. Let's see how long it's going to take. 5 minutes. That's a bit rough. Imagine just getting wailed on and beaten on by other ships. That's why you need a convoy of, you know, a team. I did forget to research whether or not, if you have players running around in the ship, can they expedite this timer? Let's see if we could do a really quick search while this is in still 4 minutes. Will players be able to expedite? Is that how you spell it? I think I might misspelled that. Expedite. I might have misspelled it, whatever. I think the search will understand what I'm saying. Expedite the repair timer for components. I don't know if the search is saying that there's no information available in the provided context regarding Star System 4.5 and any changes to repair timer for components in that specific update. The content discusses various repair mechanics such as, well, character repair is totally different from ship component repairs, so this is completely wrong. Let's do it with an AI, see if that works. We'll do the same thing. And... okay, we'll use this. What's the timer at? We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So let's see if this thing can find the information before then. Shouldn't take too long. I'm not sure what happened there. We might have frozen the AI. Probably just malfunctioned. Oh, there it is. Whoa. 120 results. What is going on here? I feel like this thing is going to blow up on us. I've never seen an AI go that many results in one shot. And we have 40 seconds until the power plant is repaired. Actually, we'll just leave it off to the side like this. And now the search on the web, it went up to 210 results. This doesn't sound right. Oh wait, it's actually moving and working. All right, we have 5 seconds until it's repaired. 3, 2, 1, and okay, we have our systems. Let's see. All right, our shields are still down.
Shields are off. Shields are on.
All right, so our power plant is down at 20%, even though it was repaired. All right, there's the shields. They're actually coming back up. That is interesting. Now, is it flyable?
Engines are on.
Oh, look at that. You could still fly the ship. It would have been smart to bring out a salvage tool to see if we could actually repair the plant, because I'm curious about that. What do you guys think? Maybe we could bring back the Polaris back to the, I was going to say the Batcave. But, and then try seeing if we can repair our power plant. I mean, that'll be good for all of our knowledges. All right, looks like the search is done. All right, so no players cannot currently expedite component repair timers in Star System Alpha 4.5, but active engineering tools provide faster repairs than prior passive systems. Well, that is a bit confusing. Answer: it's either it doesn't or it does. I guess we're gonna have to find that, boys. We're gonna have to go and do it ourselves. Sounds good, Pooey Master. Oh, here we go. Is this the active patch? 836. Let me see. Just double check that. Wow, that is accurate. Yeah, 10258.806. So this is the current patch. Fire desync, no. Zero atmo. Fire extinguisher. So these are just the highlights. So these are past problems and stuff like that. 4.5 live expected. Interesting. I don't know if this is true. Outlook 4.5 live expected mid-December. Further PTU waves balancing anticipated. Live repairs via tools kiosks. Effectively expedite versus old passives. But no timer shortcuts confirmed. So that's what we're looking for, to see if we could bypass the timer. Alright, so Star System Live design doc for final mechanics. Okay. Got some interesting information there. Alright, boys, let's bring the Polaris home. Actually, before we even go anywhere, can we? Okay, looks like we could still quantum. Otherwise, this would have been a waste of time just even doing anything with it. Now the question is, will we be able to get back there without our systems catching on fire?
Landing gear raised.
Bye-bye, Perseus. See you later. Alright, so salvage tools, I know they're not at Seraphim Station. I'm wondering if we should go to Grim Hex to maybe get ourselves, in fact, I don't even know if Grim Hex has any salvage tools. Orison, I wouldn't even know where to go to get that. You know, we'll take a pit stop over at Grim Hex, and we're gonna see whether or not that's interesting. Corvalax shipping hub, Gondo. I don't know if this is new. Oh, look at that. We have CIG in the server here. His name is XLB CIG. What ship is he in? Oh, he's in a Gladius. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised his Gladius is probably invincible. He's just hanging out there. Alright, let's scope out Grim Hex for a salvage. Whoa, hello. That actually scared me for a sec. It's like, what is going on here? the red lights and this dude is halfway on the floor. Well, that's me, but... And he's stuck. Alright, should be downstairs. I also forgot the Idris is going to be, at least the P, is going to be earnable through Wicklow. I believe this patch. But I imagine it's probably going to be, like, you're probably going to need a large org to acquire all of the materials and stuff like that in order to get that Idris. Alright, we're gonna have to go to a component shop, which is gonna be located in the middle, I think. Yeah. Alright, here it is. Oh, also, Dumper's Depot, during CitizenCon, they mentioned that they were going to remove the Dumper's Depot and put them at Levski. To at least, you know, heighten the point of interest, just to go out there. Well, make it a point to go out there. Nice, they do have it here. Even better. All right, we're gonna get the big boy one, the Cambio SRT, and we're gonna get a bunch of these canisters. We're probably gonna have to buy. I forgot to put on armor while we were at Crusader, so we'll just buy a quick armor set to just throw ourselves a backpack on. I guess it's down here. Okay, there it is. And just grab the backpack if we could. Okay, just get it from here. Alright, good. The ship is still loaded in, and we're gonna head back down, and we're gonna throw on the stuff plus the SRT. Oh, looks like they've removed Ray's Market. Maybe they relocated it. Oh, look at that. They redid the bag. The, am I seeing this right? It looks off. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, this is bugged. I guess we can't do this in the hangar. Okay. Alright, so we gotta turn off the shields. Can we do it in here? Yeah, we gotta get some RMC, which are gonna pull off the the ship, and we'll use it to repair the power core.
Shields are off. Shields are on. Shields are off.
Alright, I guess we can't get RMC inside. We have to get out, probably get outside. Alright, I think we have to actually get out of the hangar. This is not working. No, don't go up there. Nice, okay. Kill two birds with one stone there.
Engines are on. Shields are on. Take off complete. Landing gear raised.
Alright, so we're gonna quantum away from here since Grimhex is not the most friendliest place, as you know, if you play the game. If you don't, Grimhex is not a place you want to just sit around outside of.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
In fact, we're just gonna quantum in the middle of space. Just be a lot safer that way.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on. Shields are on. Shields are off.
Alright, here we go. Oh, why did our shields just go off?
Shields are off. Shields are
Oh no. Our power just failed. That sucks. Please tell me it's still... Alright, we have a cooler failure. Oh, we have a critical failure. The power plant... No! Oh, it's still at 20%. Okay. Why do we have a cooler failure? Oh, wait. I have an idea. This might be bugged. Everything's showing 100%. Well, I mean, minus the power plant being at 20%. I don't know what happened. The cooler system just shut off on its own.
Shields are on. Shields are on.
Alright, so whatever reason, we can't get our shields on, so that's
Shields
fine.
are off.
We still need them off anyway, so we can collect some RMC off the ship. Should have opened the doors. I still argue for the fact that the Polaris should have a way to just open up the doors, not deploy ramp as well. Just have the option if you want to deploy the ramp. Would be nice, especially if you're in space. Alright, there we go. You know, I just thought of something, right? With the spacesuits that we have. Now, if we use our imagination, this is the future, right? So, just picture the spacesuit having a decouple kind of thing, right? Like spacecrafts. So if you use decouple, you just do the similar thing, like, you know, if you're in a ship or whatever, and you just float forever to the side. And then if you want to like have it stabilize you so you're like still, you put the decouple back on. I think that would be a great idea. Then again, it would be nice to also have, you know, when you eject from light fighter, it'd be nice to have a, you know, like a parachute maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, they've already given Argo the very first jetpack in the game. All right, now we're full. Alright, so this is gonna be my first time, probably you guys' first time as well, seeing whether or not how this is gonna work. Okay, so how do we repair this? That's a good question here. Ah, there it is. This is the cooler, though. No repairs needed. So you do need this to repair, obviously. But how do you repair the power core? This is very awkward. Like, I can actually target it. Maybe from here? Not even from here. We might have to actually bring a 1SU crate to jump on. Maybe from here? Or is there a way to bring up the power core? I have a feeling if we jump the rail here, we're probably gonna die. Yeah, you can see we can actually target the plant, but this is just so awkward though. Yeah, we're actually repairing it. That's pretty cool. It just went up 1%. Now it's at 2%. Wow, this takes a while. Yeah, so obviously you're going to need a couple guys just to repair the plant alone. Or just in general, these large components require multiple players to repair it, to make it much more faster. Yeah, this is... They have to figure out a way to make this more accessible to players in order to do this. Because you only have this little slither here to really, like, repair it. I mean, can you do it from here? Oh, you can. But it's kind of awkward. Let's do it this way. No. I mean, unless there's a button here that raises the plant up so it's more accessible. Well, actually, let's look around to see if maybe there is a button we can raise the plant. Otherwise, this is going to be the only way to really get to it. This side and the other side, I suppose. Yeah, the other side has the same thing. What if we do this? No. I feel like we're dancing with death right now, just doing that. Oh my god, we almost fell over. Alright, if we're gonna do that, we definitely gotta set our spawn to the ship here. Alright, so you could do it from here too. And I'm sure somebody's gonna tally up the time of how long to get this. Like if one person does it versus 2 people versus 3, you get the point. Of like how long it takes just to repair the plant fully, if you can. Like it's barely using any of my RMC materials. We're still at 99%. You know, I wish there was a, like, with, when you gather, I wish there was a way to just, instead of holding down the button, and just leaving it on. Now, like, if like any of the components are like completely dead, where it's like 0, I'm just gonna speculate here, is that I'd assume that, you know, you can't like take out the power plant. There's no way to repair it once it hits 0%. In general, just once it hits 0, I don't think you can resurrect the beast again. All right, so for science, this might take a little bit. We're at 52% part integrity. I want to see if we can get it up to 100% if we can. I'm gonna see really quick in the option menu if we can have the instead of holding down the button, it just stays on. All right, there's toggle for sprint, crouch, prone, aim down sights, toggle. And of course, everything but the kitchen sink, they say. Alright, mouse. Oh, this is for ships or salvage. Here it is. Mouse input. Lock vehicle rotation when using free gimbal. No, this is not it. I think this is if you're in the in a ship. Yeah, so they don't have the ability to like, in order to use the RMC part to fix things and whatever, you have to hold down the right click on the mouse. So even at 60%, if you look on the left-hand side, the HUD, it's showing that the power plant is still red at 61%. I'm wondering when it goes green, or if it even does go green, or blue, whatever it is. Also, for an engineer, you're definitely going to want to secure yourselves the larger SRT. I'm sure you can get away with doing it with the multi-tool, but I'm sure in organizations and groups and stuff like that, they're going to have people dedicated with these equipped on them, along maybe with a weapon or whatever, just in case they get a breach on board the ship. So at least they're not sitting ducks. Alright, so it is reflecting. So once you hit 70%, you can see that the color of the power plant is now yellow. Alright, right now we're at 82%. And even at 85, it's still showing yellow on the power plant. All right, we're at 93%, so it's looking like you can actually repair at 20%. I thought there was like degradation, so if you were, you know, your ship was attacked, you know, ballistics and stuff, it takes damage. There's like degradation, so you can go up to like, I'll just give you an arbitrary example. You like our power plant was just, you know, taken down, and then our had the pilot repair it, and then it gets repaired, and at 20%, but it knocks off 20% of the total health for the part would make sense. Although having, all right, so we're at 100%. Now it's back to being blue again. Interesting. So I think doing this slowly over time and then just playing around with it makes sense, because right now there's no way you can remove the power plant, you know, in case you know, it's just completely just degraded at that point, just rendered useless. Or maybe that is the point going forward. This is like, you know, their light version of engineering. So now we have a fully functional Polaris again. If you can manage, you know, to get away from your enemies. I mean, I'm at that point. If your power plant is gone, you're pretty much gone too. But I mean, if your power plant is like badly damaged and you happen to get away, you can actually still repair it to full, which is, I find, very interesting thus far. But again, good start. And then my creepy body just staring at me from behind while I'm flying the ship. Yeah, so where is the power plant? There it is. It is now showing 100%. I don't know what the 92 is, what this represents. Alright, some of the things are at 100%. I don't know what the other numbers mean. I wish that they had like a tab showing you HP, whatever this is, and then, you know, like as you have for cooler, and you know what each subject is. I don't know if this is to do with power. So now our shield system should work.
Shields are on.
And they're not working.
Shields are on.
Alright, there they are. They're working now. That's gotta be a bug. So now we have a fully functional Polaris. So there are some red spots on the ship, which I don't know for sure. I can only go by speculation because otherwise this is going to just take forever to do all of that. But I would speculate to say that you could probably get this whole ship back to, I'd imagine, 100% status with the RMC tool, or CRT, whatever it's called. You know, just by going outside the ship and just repairing it. Oh, we can still see our, oh, the Perseus. Actually, let's head over to the Perseus.
Quantum drive is now on.
We'll do some more tests since the Perseus is still out
Quantum drive is now
and nobody's stolen it yet or blown it up. Alright, so this test I want to do is I want to see if we can knock out other components specifically.
Quantum drive is now on.
We'll try to knock out the cooler. Although I was thinking about doing the shield generator, but I think the cooler is going to be better. Because the cooler is going to be another substantial critical system. I'd say that less than the least critical system on a ship is the shield generator. I'm not saying it's not critical, but in order to like fly the ship around, I mean, you can get away with the cooler for temporarily, right? If it's knocked out before systems start shutting down on you. But the power plant is the most crucial one. Once that's out, your ship is dead in the water. I'd say that 1 would be the most critical, power plant. 2, the second on that tier list, would be, I'd say that would be your shield generator. And then 3rd would be your... Or actually, no, as far as severity-wise, I'd take that back. So if we go... Number 1 would be your power plant. 2 would be your coolers. 3, the least critical, would be your shield generator.
Shields are on.
I mean, are there any other systems? I mean, weapons is different. I think those are your 3 of your main systems components. But it doesn't look like our Polaris suffered, meaning our relays suffered from any of the damages from the size 8. I just want to make sure the ramp actually touches down there. Alright, perfect. You know, this environment reminds me of Tatooine from Star Wars. Alright, I just remembered. Okay, our shields are still on, which is good. You know, now I'm thinking how easily it was able to disable the Polaris, the Perseus, with its size 8 cannons, man. I'd imagine that the Idris might have similar problems. Maybe we should bring out the Idris. You know, see if we can knock out the power plants as easy. What's that noise? Man, all of our doors are wide open in this ship. I wouldn't be surprised I get a bullet in the head.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Oh,
System
that's
check.
why. The engines were on. Alright, so we're just gonna park it right about there. I'm gonna let our size 8 cannons do the talking for us here. I do have to say, it is an interesting layout in the Perseus. Crotch shot.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Yeah, why are we stuck on the crotch?
System check.
And then you can see where we battered the ship, where the power core is, but for some reason it's not showing up for us. I mean, I guess we have to... Oh, makes sense if we target the ship. There it is. And the power core is showing blue, which is 100%. What is this? Can't tell what the components are. I wish that these computers can tell us, or the HUD. This might be the cooling. Oh no, the cooling should be here. No, it's actually right next to the power plant. Why is it so spread apart though? Alright, so there's a component back here at the very back. I don't remember what this component does. Is that the power plant?
Check fire.
And it looks like the component is already dead. Yeah, it's not showing up on my screen. That was really quick. I mean, the system is still on in the Polaris. You can see these shields are still running. Alright, so we'll just shoot this thing here.
Check fire.
It's already down. Wow. Yeah, there it is. There's an engineering problem. You can see there's pulsing going on in the ship. So how long is this gonna take before it actually blows on us here? Alright, the power plant is still working. I mean, for some reason, I can't target the shield generator, which is supposed to be in front of the cooler. So technically, the cooler is supposed to be right next to the power plant. But it's like, for some reason, it's way up here. So it should be about here. And then over here should be about where the shield generator is. So from yesterday's testing and stuff, usually when you see pulsing like that, there's an engineering, issue to maybe a fire going on in the ship. I mean, how long will it take to, like, I know on the medevac, Apollo medevac, you get like a certain timer, when your ship is about to explode if you don't take care of the fire. And it really wasn't that much time. I mean, unless I wasn't paying attention. But I think I had like a minute before, the timer from extinguishing the fires inside the ship. This is huge, man. I mean, we're definitely gonna see a lot of Perseuses flying around, just trying to nail components just the way we're doing it. And like you can see, it's just this whole big capital ship rendered useless. Now I wonder if the Idris's railgun is going to be as effective, meaning more effective than these size 8s, where you just, you shoot one shot and that's it. The whole ship is just down completely. What do you think, guys? Should I go into the Polaris and see what's going on that in the engineering section with all that pulsing? I feel like if I go in the Polaris, it's going to be wrong timing. It's going to probably explode on me. Alright, it is still pulsing. Do we have our landing gears down? Yeah. You know, I found it interesting. They put a basketball hoop in thingy here, theme, but nothing in the Polaris here. Would have made more sense in the Polaris because look at the size of the hangar. Uh-oh, it's red. I don't know if it just turned red as we got in. Alright, we're gonna go upstairs in the rear. Oh, there's a lot of smoke.
Warning, fire
There's a fire. Okay. So when you see the red, that's how you know that there is a fire going on.
Warning, fire
And you can see that it's getting pretty hot in here. I can't see anything.
Warning, fire detected.
Oh my god. Wow, this is insane.
Warning, fire detected.
I don't even know where I'm going.
Warning, fire detected.
Where's the stairs?
Warning.
Alright,
fire
that's the
detected.
engineer. Alright, here is the stairs. Oh, there it is. I can't tell what's on fire here.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
And it looks like we took some damage. Let me go in the fire, see what happens.
Warning, fire detected.
I can't tell where we are. Okay. Relays is still working.
Warning, fire
Oh, we went down the
detected.
stairs again. Alright, here we go. I think.
Warning, fire detected.
Is that it? Okay, the smoke is clearing pretty quick. Oh, we're still downstairs. I can't tell where we are. Or at least try to get out of this spot. Wow, this is going to be a really big pain to try to navigate through this smog. And, well, smoke. I feel like I'm still stuck in the same spot. Oh, never mind. There we go. All right. It says, oh, this is the quantum drive. Okay. No salvage material remaining. Can we? Oh, we can repair it. Okay. So even though it's at zeroed out, you could still repair the part. Oh, now it's on fire. You can barely see. There it is. It's 3,100 degrees in here, Celsius. I don't even know how our character's still alive right now. We should be melted by now. Yeah, as you can see, we're starting to get. We're about to pass out. How do we get out of this spot? I'm surprised we're not like on the ground right now. Let's get to the infirmary before we die. Ah, we made it. Yeah, that's something they're gonna have to tweak. Our character is superhuman to survive over 3,000 Celsius. And we're dead. Even though we're on the table. Alright, this is actually a first for me. I didn't think you can still die even on the medical table here. Can't do anything. Alright, so I could see the temperatures going lower. I wonder if what happens if we wait for it to get, come down for a safe temperature. I wonder if our character will come back, I guess, alive. Meanwhile, our ship is still on fire. And it looks like our systems is or at least the temperature's coming down. We're at 400 right now. All right, now we're in 300. Right, it's about 140 degrees. Let's see. All right, it's settled at 145 Celsius. Even though that's incredibly hot still, I don't think our character's gonna, yeah, he's pretty much done. So he can't get out of the seat here, or at least the bed. Even though, you know, this is a medical table. Yeah, there's a lot of factors. I mean, like, how is your engineer going to be, like, how are you going to do the loadouts? I mean, at this point, even Pembroke is not going to save you. And that's supposed to be heavily fire resistant. As you saw, like, the heat got up to about 3,000 Celsius. Alright, so the last test I want to do before leaving, we're going to bring the Idris in, and we should be able to make our way back to where we were. Yeah, I could see both the Perseus and Polaris is still there. I don't know how much longer the Polaris is going to be around, but it's still on fire. So there's like more things that can kill you in the verse now. I mean, like with the whole heat building up inside the ship, that's another factor you have to be considering. Is your life support system. Oh my god. Lag is so horrendous here. And we just crashed. Nice. Yeah, so with the whole meta thing being now shifted more to cannons, I don't know, we haven't tried I can't say Gatlings, we haven't tried those to say that. I'd imagine they still will be effective when because it's still considered ballistics against components. But you can see the cannons are just insane. This does fall in line with, you know, having Legionnaire being part of gameplay, because now you can actually disable a ship and you can board it. I mean, who's to say? We may get the Legionnaire that may tie into this. I mean, the gameplay is there, you know, when they get this whole thing all tidy. Why, we just made it too. So that was the first crash after what, about 4 hours in to this play session here. So that's not bad, even from yesterday's patch. We were crashing left and right.
Prepare to disembark.
Now, I don't know if that's true. When we did some research on, you know, finding out whether or not if players can expedite the timer for repair. Now I understood what, I don't know, Grok AI was talking about. It was saying you can expedite, meaning the repair of a component. However, you can't expedite probably so if the pilot initiates a repair of a component, you can't expedite that. Although I'd argue that the fact that we were able to go from 0 to and heal up, you know, our shield generator on the Polaris That would mean that we could actually heal up components that were completely just dead.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Alright, so we could do a couple of tests here. I'm hoping that the Polaris is still alive. I want to see if the railgun
You are
can
clear to
knock out the
launch.
power claw in one shot on the Polaris. I mean,
You are clear to launch.
thinking about it, like, it would be, if you can knock out the power core in the Polaris that easily, you would be able to do the highest level of Gilly's Flight School, Session 8,
Thank you. And
a
please
lot
visit again.
faster. Because you could just go right into the ship and self-destruct it.
Thank
Considering-
you. And please visit again.
The current iteration on 4.4 does take a lot longer to take down the Polaris with the railgun. Seems that there is a caveat if that is true. But of course, on the contrary, getting a whole lot of hiccups here.
You are clear to launch.
In fact,
You are clear to launch.
it's like our CPU is just spiking up like crazy in utilization.
Thank you. And please visit again. You are clear to launch.
Systems green.
You are clear to launch.
Engines up.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Oh, I am such an idiot. We still have the torque kit on this thing.
Thank
Damn
you.
it.
And please
Alright,
visit
so-
again.
I have to send this back down. Actually, it's probably faster just to send it or pull it in from the kiosk at the lobby and pull it out again.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Sadly, that is the fastest approach.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
You know,
Thank you.
I'm thinking to
And
myself,
please visit again.
maybe they've maybe they've purposely turned off the size 12s on the Idris. But then again, maybe they just overlooked it. I think it's highly likely that.
You are clear to launch. We're sorry. You have exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return
Oh.
your ship to storage.
What is going on here? The entire instance is bugging out.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
All right, now our railgun is equipped. I don't, I don't know. Speaking of like,
Thank you.
the
And
weapons
please
of
visit
the,
again.
of the Idris, I have not tested yet the God laser on the Idris. Although I haven't even looked up the damage reduction they've done to it yet, or calculated the percentage of the reduction.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
The fact that Orison has docking ports, I'm wondering if Orison is going to be the exception, since it's a gas giant. It does have gravity, so no, I guess that won't work. If you wanted to bring your hull C down, for example, with a full cargo, I don't think that's going to work. I think you're just going to fall to the middle of the gas giant and pretty much go to your demise. I remember when the Reclaimer was just so poorly balanced. Or rather, it wasn't balanced at all, where the ship could not get out of atmosphere. It would be like, I think one time I tested it. It took me probably 45 minutes to an hour to get out of Orison with the Reclaimer. That was painful. And that was pre-balance, before they adjusted the thrusters on the Reclaimer.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And then even moons that have very low gravity, you would still tank towards the moon. But hey, it's a good thing you have those hydraulic landing gears, right? Brace those impact when you get down.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Systems green. Launch complete.
Ooh, we are stuck in a timer. Looks like the P2 is picking up here. All right, we have the correct attachment for the Idris. We have the railgun on. Since we're in a queue here, let's grab the SP viewer, and we're gonna see the reduction with the God laser.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, so currently on the 4.4, the God laser beam does 15,000, I'd assume, maybe per second. And then now we switch it over to 4.5. Oh my god. 341. That is really bad. Uh-oh.
You are clear to launch.
I think you're on crack. The doors are still closed. Ah, there it is.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's gonna take a minute to get out of the Crusader. This heavy beast takes a while to spool up here. I guess that's going to be another big thing for the CIG to tackle is the weight. So if you're in an armored ship, your ship is going to weigh
Warning, you are blocking an active flight
more
lane.
than
Please
a
vacate
ship
the
that
vicinity.
doesn't have armor, clearly, right?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I also remember that even the 890 jump took a little bit to get out of the atmosphere as well, and just boosting the crap out of that ship, I think I was down to like a quarter of a tank left in hydrogen fuel. And I remember like even filling it up today is still expensive. So it was a big change. Although I think at some point in the future, because, you know, the refueling ships are, I mean, pointless at this point. Because, you know, you can get yourself at a station or whatever. or rather, you know, there's just a lot of ways to refuel your ship around the verse.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
All right, so why are my ships 19 gigameters away? Did somebody steal it? Oh, I think we had a similar bug like that yesterday during stream while testing on the PTU. Oh, I just also reminded myself about the title of the video. It looks like we're not going to be able to get onto 4.4 today, but I do want to take advantage. And anybody who has an Idris or can rent an Idris, or you know, sometimes players are very nice. They'll let you, you know, borrow it for free. And you know, trying out the pre-nerfed God Cannon and the Railgun on the Idris is so much fun. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it this way. And, you know, on the same topic, sadly, this might be the last time we may see the Railgun, you know, do what it does on 4.4 ever again. We're just gonna see videos of that happening. You know, with like anything else. Things that used to be like dumbfiring. I still have videos of that. Like the very patch, or at least on the PTU at the time, it just happened to be the version of the patch on the PTU changed within the same you know, whatever it was, 4.1 or 4. Was it 4.1 or 4.2? Either case, it happened on that very patch. There it is, Wolf Point. I wonder if our ships are still down there, or maybe stolen. Speaking of pirates, I'm wondering when we're going to get pirate NPCs in the game. That's going to be so cool. Although that's probably going to require some intensive, I don't know, code or whatever, I don't know, AI, to know how to get on your ship, steal your stuff. Soon to come out, 2050. And I'm talking about real life 2050. Alright, our ships are right there, still. So that was a bug. And somehow the Polaris is still alive. Wait. Alright, that is, okay. I don't know why. Okay, that's why.
Shields online.
Yeah, for some reason I thought I was getting the different name of the other ship there. Also, I do notice that the pulsing stopped on the Polaris. I mean, I would like to try this with the shields up. I mean, we do have the, how much do we have? I think we might have enough time. Just gotta heal up the, shield generator. Enough for the, enough for us to do our test properly here. I want to see if we could just shoot right through the shields and just one-shot the power plant. Oh, also, if you're still listening there, Pui Master, the Idris M just comes with all of the PDCs loaded, which I love. Instead of, you know, if you have the kit. Uh-oh, what happened here? First of all, why is our Polaris up in the air like that? Can we bring it down? It's gonna be difficult. Oh yeah, for sure. It saves a ton of time. Oh, nice. Okay, we can actually ground the Polaris again. And hopefully nothing bad happens from trying to board it. Alright, now it looks like it's grounded. Okay, good. It would be nice to have an easier way to get out of the Idris, but there is no easy way. It just takes a while to get out of it. So our best bet is just to line up a ramp as close as possible here. So the downside between the P and the M, you're missing the rear turret, as you can see there. The P has the rear turret. So there's a vulnerable spot on the M. Oh, there it is. We just got a crash. CIG's servers are probably on fire right now. Sounds good, Pui Master. Thanks for joining me today, man. And enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you in the next one. So the two things I want to do last is, well, I guess we added another step to it, is one, we want to get the shields working again on the Polaris so that we can have like a proper test with the railgun, right? I want to see if we can like one-shot the power plant, and then the third one is to use the Perseus's size 8 cannons and see if we can knock out, or how fast we can knock out the Idris's power plant, or power plants. All right, that's good. In fact, maybe the game just doesn't like this many big ships like this in one area. I have to pick up my, hopefully my body is still in the Polaris. I still need, Arm C if I'm going to repair the components on this ship. Yeah, it's in the air, so we're going to have to turn off the engine. I'm not sure why the engine's on. It shouldn't be on, actually. And this body's still here. Oh, now it's on the ground, okay.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Alright, there we go.
Shields are off. Shields are on.
Are we ready to get shields? Alright, shields are still down. Can we repair from here? It's even better if we can. Alright, jump drive, we can actually repair that. Yeah, shield generators we can actually repair. I'm wondering if now we can actually still concurrently test to see whether or not this expedites this timer. So it's 4 minutes, we're going to try to rush down. We have to pick up our dead body, and hopefully it's still at the table. Med bed. Otherwise, we're pretty screwed on because we have no RMC material. Oh, look at that. That is pretty cool. Body's still on the med bed. And we can loot it. Nice. Alright, so for whatever reason, I guess you just lose your RMC. Okay, let's see if we can take from the hall. Alright, that sucks. We have to actually leave the ship, or at least get the exterior of the ship. And I'm not going to be surprised. We might have to put out some fires. Hopefully we won't die again. And the sun's going down, even worse. Like, seriously, we don't even need that much. We could just get... we'll get about 30% RMC. Probably don't even need that much to repair. Or we gotta go to the back. Alright, is this the shield generator? Yeah, so this is the shield generator. Alright, let's see if it works. Wow, okay. Well, we don't have a timer to see, but we could see, you could see that we're repairing the part simultaneously. So I'm going to argue that you can expedite the timer by getting the component repaired before it gets repaired by the auto repair function. Now, the thing is, once it counts down to 0 in the repair, will it add on the additional percentage that you've already repaired? So it gives you 20% automatically, I guess, when you auto repair. Yeah, there it is. It just came up. So it just did 20%. So you don't get the accumulation of what you just did already. So you're just going from 20 and then up. So we'll get about 25%. Oh, it's still red, so... I wonder if just going back and forth this helps. I honestly don't think it matters. I don't see a difference. I think there's somebody on our ship. Oh no, never mind. That's just the animation, the engine. Alright, let's head over to the the Quantum. I think that was on fire the last time we were putting out the fire. Yeah, it is all smoky back here. Hopefully, yeah, this is getting really hot back here. Alright, let's go up to the hangar. I don't know, this might be a bug, because the temperature just keeps climbing in here. And I wouldn't be surprised we're going to die again, so we're going to set our respawn here just in case. And it is completely dark out. That sun is barely over, or you just see the little bit of the light of the sun. All right, let's see if we can get the ship on, hopefully. All right, this says one thing needs to be repaired, but what is it? Oh, it's the PDC. Alright, so technically we should be able to get our shields on.
Shields are off. Shields are on.
What was that? And it looks like we have somebody coming in. Alright, shields are on. It's working now. Even better. And are we in the air again? Yeah. Oh, that's why, because the ramps are pushing the ship up. Man, we beat up this Polaris and we were able to bring it back to life over and over again. Well, we just did it once. But we were able to do it with the shield generator too.
Engines online. Launch complete.
right. Let's see if we can knock out the
Shields. Shields.
power plant of the Polaris. What do you guys think? One shot or two shots? Okay, I can only see the quantum drive. That's about it. This might need an update, or maybe you have to get into another angle here. All right, let's see if we can locate the shield generator. It's usually there. Not sure what shield generator. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's the power plant. All right, shields are on the Polaris, right? So here we go. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We actually have to back up to do this. All right, let's see what happens if we do it from here. Oh, damn, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, no, there we go. All right, so we're gonna have to aim upwards. We're just gonna, like, guess. Nothing. Yeah, they're gonna have to update the cursor to align with the you know, either whatever, you know, whether railgun or god laser or whatever it is, even the torp kit, they need to realign them. As you can see, like, if I'm dead on, it doesn't hit it. So what if we just back up, see what happens? Yeah, so it's very difficult. So right now we can't see components from 2.4 clicks. So you gotta be pretty close to get components. That's another factor. do it this way.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear retracted.
Oh! There it is. Wow. I had a better time. So it took a couple shots to just knock out the shields. I can't see the power. Oh, there is. The power plant is still good though. And the shield generator is no longer on the screen anymore. So it just seems that maybe the spread of the explosion did damage to the components. I mean, it's hard to say. Yeah, so we were able to knock out the shields, but the shields weren't, at least the component wasn't at 100%, so it's not really the best test. Oh, I was wondering. I thought I had my, I saw the landing gears down. It's just a graphical glitch there.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, good. So,
Engines offline.
alright, we're going to do the same with what we did with the Perseus. We're going to see if we knock out the power plants in the Idris as fast as we did it with the Polaris, or did to the Polaris. But the railgun seems to be doing more spread damage, so it's, I can see that maybe that's the tactics that CIG wants us to do it. Use it as it's just a spread damage overall when you're hitting a ship, and meaning you don't want to stay in the very vicinity or close by vicinity of the Idris, because eventually your components are going to fail at some point from the spread damage from the cannon. So we're gonna go downstairs really quick. I just want to see what happened. Okay, so let's see. There's no fires. And you can see the shield generator is completely destroyed. Let's see if we can revive it back to life. It would help to have RMC Although we did have RMC, at least 30 to 29% of it. I'm not sure what happened. So we randomly lost RMC. Okay, that's weird. Alright, let's go. Maybe it's not so weird because this is the PTU. So we're gonna grab some off of this side of the ship here. Oh, that makes sense because we just self-deleted ourselves on the Idris, so it's back on the Idris. Alright, we're just going to grab 8% of it. We don't really need that much. So we're going to see if we can bring the power, the shield generator back online again. Yeah, so you can actually bring it back to life. Okay. All right, we'll bring it up to 10%. I'm not sure why we still have the lights are still red on the ship here. Alright, the cooling is down. Oh, it's destroyed. That makes sense. Okay. Now, where's the cooling on the ship? Should be here, right? Yes, the cooler right here. Okay. Let's see if we can bring it back to life. I don't know, man. This gameplay is going to be interesting once it hits the verse, because the fact that you just barely, you know, like when you're repairing, you barely lose any materials that you've collected in your SRT gun. I could see players on groups are just going to be perma doing this while they're being attacked by enemy ships. I don't know, like, is the meta gonna be like, I'll give you like an easy example. So if you have two Idrises going up against each other, is it the amount of crew on board that have these repair things, just spamming repair on the components, gonna win? Alright, we got both components at 20%. Let's see if we can bring back up the shields again. Alright, cooling is damaged, but still functional. Shields are back online. Nice. And the engine is functioning just fine. Nice. The indestructible Polaris. We should just call the next season of Star Citizen the MacGyver experience. Alright, so the shields should be back up. Yeah, the shields are back up on the Polaris again. Wow, this is going to be one interesting patch going forward. On one part that I'm feeling about this patch, I'm excited, but also I'm a bit concerned. What I just said before, where you have enough players just spamming healing your components. All right, so power cores, yeah, there they are. There's one, I think. There's 1 and 2. Power core 1 and 2. I guess whichever one is 1 and 1, 2, whatever. So we're gonna put our ship here, and we're just gonna start railing on the Idris, and we're gonna see how fast these power cores go down with these size 8 cannons. Now the other thing is that the relays during this test were not affected, from what I see. Maybe it's intentional. CIG's probably trying to do test one thing at a time, which makes sense. If you're doing testing and then tackle on another problem. If that was intended, but from our testing today, none of our relays have gone out. Other than, like, if you used a bomber and you bomb the crap out of the ship, or maybe it's just missiles do that kind of damage.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy.
All right, here we go.
System check.
Okay, what's happening here? Alright, so for some reason, our power plants are not showing up. Yeah, so whatever reason the power plants are not showing up, okay. But we're gonna just shoot in the general vicinity here.
Check fire.
You can see it leaves a nice mark on the Idris.
Check fire. Check fire.
Yeah, it would help to target the ship. There it is, okay. So we were actually very close. Let's continue on this power plant here.
Check fire.
Okay, that was 3, right? 3 shots.
Check
4,
fire.
5,
Check fire.
6, 7, 8,
Check fire.
9.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh God, this is crazy. It actually is taking down the shields on this ship.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, there it goes. It took about 20 shots to knock out one of the power plants. And the ship is still running. But the shield is coming up very slowly. It's still running. No failures.
Check fire.
I mean, that's because most of the, well, half of the ship is ballistics and the other is the size 5s are energy.
Check fire.
So if this was purely energy, I think there would be a power struggle in the ship.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Hey, what's up, Blue Saber? Yeah, the Perseus guns are insane. These cannons. Can the size 3s be swapped? Yes, they can. You can swap them over to laser repeaters, cannons.
Check fire.
So yeah, in short, you can replace them with energy, or just, you know, if you wanted to, I guess, swap them to another set of cannons, I guess. I think that's really redundant at that point.
Check fire.
I think I counted
Check fire.
20 shots before taking out the core. Now keep in mind, this is going to be a lot more difficult if, you know, the Idris is moving around.
Check fire.
And it seems to me that we have to be in a certain range for us to get this in sight.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, there it is. The second power. Oh, no, I take that back. You're talking to your dad about, you both think the Perseus is the submarine of SC, or best in a wolf pack. Yeah, I could see that. The Perseus. Wait a second. Am I wrong? Is that the power core back here? Or is that the engine? I might be wrong. So we might have been attacking the wrong thing the entire time. Well, it's one way to find out.
Check fire.
Yeah, I could see that. If you have a
Check
bunch
fire.
of Perseuses flying around, even
Check
on a fully
fire.
crewed Idris,
Check fire.
I mean, one-on-one, obviously
Check
the
fire.
Idris should win, but I
Check
think
fire.
even against two Perseuses. Now, if you put 3 in the
Check
equation,
fire.
although 2 is going to be challenging even for the
Check
Idris,
fire.
especially with these size 8 cannons.
Check
The
fire.
fact that it can just one of these cannons is taking down the shield is insane.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Now, I'm not sure when they're going to release the Neutralis.
Check fire.
That's gonna. I think that's gonna change another piece of
Check fire.
fighting in space.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
You know, I'm glad that these
Check fire.
components are pretty robust, man. Otherwise, the interest would be just
Check
complete
fire.
mush. And you can see it's on some of the things are exploding on it. I'm not sure where that animation came from.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
There's like a slither
Check fire.
of the shield still left in the rear.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Yeah, so this is taking quite a bit to take down.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
All right, we're gonna go back to this component. Yeah, going after. I got to look up what this is. This might be either the power plant or the just the overall engine for the ship. I think this might be the power plant.
Check fire.
We did knock out one with 20 shots. Let's see what happens. We probably have a few more shots for
fire.
this one.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Curious, did we actually knock out the other one? Yeah, we did. So this one, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe we got to aim
Check
a little
fire.
higher.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
You know, when you use your throttles, it's much harder to... In fact, it doesn't even show up when you're using throttles. So using the mouse... Wait a second. Wait, did we take it out? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. So the you could see the shields are gone. And technically there should be no power on the Idris. I'm wondering how many more shots will it take to take out the this component. Now that we have the shields completely down.
Check fire.
All right, yeah, it looks like it's getting yellow.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Interesting. I had no idea we can
Check
fire the ballistics at the same time.
Check fire.
I mean, unless that's a bug.
Check fire. 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 Check fire.
That is just so cool.
Check
The
fire.
effects they got going on with the Perseus' weapon or turret.
Check fire. 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 Check fire.
I feel like we're gonna just blow up the ship at this point. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go. So the last part, we're gonna go inside and see what kind of damage we did to the Idris, to its components. Actually, it's probably just faster to backspace. No, wait. I have RMC on me. I don't want to waste that. Let me see. Actually, we only have 7%. We'll just backspace. It'll be faster. We'll just take the express route back to the Polaris. Alright, so I want to check on the shield generator why it failed on us. I want to see if it's down to 0 again. Yeah, so the shield generator is destroyed again. But we can bring it back to life again. That is going to be so cool in this patch. At least in this current iteration. I mean, for all I know, this could be very well a maybe a test, just to test it out. So we're going to just grab a few percent of RMC since... Wonder why we can't get any. Shields are activated. Why are the shields on? Oh, never mind. We have the Idris. The Idris shields are down, so we'll just steal off of there. Alright, let's see if we can grab some of the meat off these chicken feet on the Idris. Uh-oh, what happened? Looks like there's no meat, no skin on the bones here. So let's see if we get up. Maybe the rat? Let's see. Contains 0 RMC. There we go. Just grab some off of the this piece here. There's a lot of meat on this one. We're already at almost 20. Yeah, we're at 20% already. All right. So first, we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna check the component, and we're also gonna see the type of component is down here. And yeah, the Argo Bay is open. Can we close it? We can, okay. Oh, it's because the last time we were in this ship, we opened everything up. So everything in here is yellow. So and the screen is not working. Okay. Let's see. Can we see how much RMC is on this thing? Alright, so you can't do anything with this yet, I guess. So I guess it has, like, I think it's just a show at this point in time. I think what we were attacking, which is the, it's gotta be the power generators, or power plants. Alright, we have the engine room. See what kind of damage is in here. No fires. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so the power plant, obviously, this one's down. And this one's down. Alright, so we destroy both power plants. Let's see if we can revive the Idris back to life again. And then that'll be it for the stream. No, I don't, it's not going up. Oh, there it is, okay. It just takes a really long time to repair it. Damn, you're just gonna have a lot of people down. A lot of engineers just doing this. Wow, I mean, we're only at 3%. It's probably faster just to get up on the pilot seat and hit the auto repair, but I think the last time I've tested the Idris, I think it was like a 10-minute timer before everything was, you know, auto repaired. So my goal is right now is just to get it up to 10% and see if we can get the power on. Hey, what's up, Lopsided? The testing is going well. Got a lot of information. So even if you're your power plant, your shield generator, your cooling components go down to 0, you can bring them back to life. I have to go do some research to see if this is like considered a, like, for example, like tier 0 with armor. Maybe this is like the light program for engineering, so people can get their feet wet and get a taste of it, and just make it as simple as possible. But so far in this patch, you can bring things back to life, which is pretty cool. I mean, I was also thinking about when I was doing the A2 test yesterday with the size 10s and destroying everything on the ship. I would imagine maybe you could actually bring everything back to life again, but that would probably take days to do and not be worth it if you're a one-man army. You're likely better just to reclaim the ship at that point. But it might be worth it to somebody, you know, reviving it just enough to get it back to the station to get it repaired, since there are some players that have millions upon millions of AUC, so, you know, repairing a ship of this size wouldn't really be a drop in the bucket. Alright, so we're at 10%. Let's see what the engineering panel says. Why are we so far away? Alright, so this one's out. Are you talking about the railgun? On the Idris, or... Alright, so power plant is on. So there's wear and tear down to 90%. Let's see, let's go here. Alright, so let's see if we could turn the power plant back on. No. It is destroyed. Alright, we can get our cooling back on. I guess we have to bring it up to... We might have to bring this up to 20%. That takes a while, though. In fact, I'm gonna just use our tool that I love to use a lot and play around with, the fire extinguisher. And maybe there's an invisible fire in here. Oh, you're talking about the SRT, the salvage gun. I mean, as of now, I mean, this could be done for testing. You barely, like, when you're repairing components and whatnot, the RMC that you collect in this gun barely goes out. Like, I've been sitting at 19% for a long time now. So this potentially could be done just for testing. Yeah, this has been in the game for quite some time. You can get them at stations and stuff like that. If you're in Crusader, you can get it at Brimhex. But as you can see, fixing a power plant on an Idris takes so much longer than doing it on the Polaris. but it is far easier to repair than the Polaris, because it's just in an awkward architecture where you have to like sort of get it through the railings, like between the rails. Whereas this is just right here. You could just repair it, or repair whatever, you know, at least the power plant. And we're up to 15%. Now, I don't know how long you've been away or been following, is that I tested when the pilot hits auto repair. I tried to, on the specifically the Polaris I tried this on, I tried to see if I can expedite the timer. What happens is, once it hits 0, if I've repaired like 8% of it already, it doesn't add on that 8% to the 20% that it automatically, you know, puts you at when it's auto repaired. So I found that interesting. Now, if you were to get past the 20%, for example, right, which it brings you to automatically when you hit the auto repair, and let's just say you were happen to just beat the timer, and you and your other players or buddies were able to get it up to 30%, right? For example, 35 or 40. Now, is that auto repair going to bring it back to 20% again? That's going to be a problem. I mean, it is currently a problem, because if you've already healed 8% of it and it's not added on to the 20%, then what is the point of actually trying to do anything if the pilot hits auto repair? So that at that point, it's just better for the for your players to actually repair it rather than the pilot hitting auto repair at that point. Alright, we hit 20%. Let's see if we can get the power back on. Oh, what is this? Oh, these are the coolers. Interesting. Why? Wow, wow, wow. So I was only able to see the power plants, but the coolers are in the same room, which, I mean, engineering-wise makes sense. But if a railgun like the Idris is smacking these components, I mean, I'm just taking a guess. Maybe the railgun offers a splash damage. Alright, so it is still saying the power plant is destroyed. Oh wait, I take that back. No. I'm stupid. I was just having a stupid moment there. So I forgot there are two power plants in the Idris. So one of the power plants is on. So we were able to bring back the Idris back to life with one power plant. I mean, we can fix the other one, but it takes a long time to get this up. Alright, so I'm going to go up to the bridge, and we're going to see the status. And then that'll be the stream here. Yeah, the shields are back on. Wow. Is it flyable? Let's see. The ship is flyable, even with one power plant. Interesting. This is going to be interesting. I'm both excited and concerned at the same time. I don't know. I'm sure that there are players figuring out ways and stuff. Let's see. Can we... Looks like our radar system is down. Yeah, our radar system is down. We might have to lower the power for thrusters, and we'll bring back the radar system. There we go. Now we can see things on the radar system again. And yeah, like, I don't know if you've been listening, but I was on the Polaris and I realized if you have, it's going to be one of those metas where if you have more players healing up your components than the other player's ship, your ship is going to win. You could just spam repair your components at this point. Alright, so the last thing, let's see. Alright. Alright, I could see the power plant with the, or we were able to see it before, in the address. Now, the problem we have is the cursor, or the, crosshair, doesn't line up with the, railgun. So that's something you have to adjust to accommodate. So we have to, like, guess where the component is. Like, I would have to, like, aim up, sort of like position it where the front turret is, and then see if we can knock the shields out again. Alright, railgun is charging up, I think. Oh, it would help to put the weapons on.
Weapon systems offline.
Oh, wait a second.
Weapon systems online.
Oh, I guess it's destroyed. Alright, let's put the shields down a little bit more. Okay, I guess we can't. Alright, let's put the camera at the beak. There he is. And let's see. Is it going to work? Alright, there it is. We just had to have power on. Makes sense.
Friendly target.
Alright, I think we hit exactly where the power plant is. That was one shot. And we'll see how many it takes to knock it out. Yeah, my crosshair is the turret in front of the ship, pretty much.
Friendly target.
Alright, let's see if we are damaging the components. Oh, it is yellow. Maybe we are. Maybe that's what the railgun is offering us, that splash damage. Yep, we just knocked out the shields again. Yeah, I think we destroyed the shield generator. Yeah, shield generator is gone on the Polaris. In fact, oh, the power plant is still there. Let's see if we can knock that out, maybe.
Friendly target.
Oh, that was a perfect shot there. We just destroyed the Polaris. I think. No, wait, no, I take that back. Did we? No, it's still alive. Okay. Yeah, so the power core is no longer alive. As you can see, it's... So you have to like sort of guesstimate where the component is. There should be another quantum, yeah, the quantum drive's there. See if we can like hit it. I mean, we might as well smack up the Perseus since it's next to us. Yeah, I see something red in the rear of the Polaris. Let's see. Did we hit it? Or did we destroy it? Yeah, we did. Wow. So the quantum drive is destroyed on the Polaris. And there's no pulsing, it's just not on fire. Alright, so... Now the Perseus, I don't know where any of the components are. We're just gonna have to guess, or you know, look around. I mean, it's really not that hard to hit these turrets. They're just so damn large on this ship. I'm wondering, how easy is it to knock out a turret the size 8 here? Because that'll be some critical information there. Alright, so we'll just see if we can knock it out in one shot. Alright, we might have to like aim upwards. God, this thing is just a beast. Alright, the turret is still... It's sort of yellow. Let's look at the other turret. Oh, it's the same color, so we didn't really damage it. It's very difficult to find. I should have looked at the components in the ship. Ah, the engineering rear, of course. Let's see if we can knock something out there in the rear.
Friendly target.
Alright, we just smacked the wrong spot. We're gonna have to go higher. Alright, let's see if we damaged it. Yeah, we destroyed it. Yeah, we destroyed the component in the rear. So my guess that was probably the quantum drive. And it looks like, what is that? Can't tell. Is that a component? Or is that a thruster? Yeah, so we have another component here. Yeah, the Perseus is going to be a lot harder to knock out its components. Yeah, I'm going to take a guess. These are just the thrusters. But whatever this was, this is the, my guess is the quantum drive. I mean, unless that was the cooling system. Let me see. The shields are up. I don't see any thing going on with the ship. On the HUD to the right. Oh, we can aim for it. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can knock out the turret. Yeah, I don't think we hit it. We gotta go a little higher. I think that's good right there. Alright, the shield is gone in the front. Alright, just gonna wait for the shield to come back up. Alright, I think we hit the, oh, there's a component red on the starboard front side of the ship. I see somebody coming in right behind us, port side. Oh, it's a person in a cutter. Okay. Alright, so I think that component is dead on this part of this ship. Alright, yeah, so there's, as you can see, whatever we took out, you could see that the Perseus is pulsing, which means they have some sort of engineering issue on the ship. But the thing is, we didn't even like do any damage to the turret here.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear retracted. Friendly target.
So I'm assuming that pulsing means that there's probably a fire or something like that. But as you can see, we're not even like doing any damage to the turret. Maybe that could be a bug, or whatever.
Friendly target.
Alright, let's see if we can find other components on the Perseus. Alright, I don't see anything else. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to knock out the thrusters in the back. Oh wait. It lost its shields there. Okay. Is the shield generator in the back there? Let's see. No. I just think whatever's going on here is failing. Alright, so now I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna lay into the middle of the hall and see if that does anything. Man, yeah, this is interesting. Especially taking it such close proximity. This ship should be going down a lot faster.
Friendly target.
Oh wait, it's dropping. It's dropping. I think all the power is lost. It's crashing down. Yeah, now the entire ship is pulsing red. And somehow the Polaris still lives. All right. I think we got pretty good play session today, and a lot of new interesting details of engineering. I mean, I had a great time doing these tests. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did, and having a good time testing out, well, engineering specifically on the Idris, Polaris, and the Perseus, since, you know, those are going to be the one of the pillars of you know, battles and stuff like that. We did try the Carrack yesterday. I didn't get to try the A2 in terms of like the engineering and stuff. There's just so many ships to test and stuff. I'm definitely not going to get through all of them and stuff, but yeah. So anyways, the end of IAE was today, and I thought it was I had a great time with IAE this time around. I think this is by far Star Citizen's best years, you know, when it comes to getting more stable than what it used to be. And, you know, I would say that it would probably be one of their record breakings as far as like ship sales too. But I think we're more concerned about the progression of this game getting faster and faster 1.0 at this point. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Anybody who's still here that's tuned in, those of you who are lurking, appreciate you guys. And those of you who are chatting with me today, as far as the stream goes, tomorrow's Thursday, since this is my regular stream day, Wednesday. At this point, since IE is over, I think we're going to be going back to less pop-up streams. But if I'm going to be popping up with the stream, it'll likely be in the morning time, Eastern Standard Time. All right, guys. Also, guys, you in the recorded version, appreciate you guys as well. That's going to be it for me. Until the next time, take it easy, guys.